Hello, hello. Hello, hello, and hello. Just checking everything. All right. I have returned after a quick break. Decided to change a little bit. See, whew, felt like wearing my hat. So, I was going through a bunch of old stuff, and I came across the original boxes for the old original World of Warcraft. Hello, hello. So I was just saying, I found my original old boxes for the first game, Cataclysm. Silver Phoenix, how are you? My week has been alright. Just took a little break. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've recovered. Hope you've gotten lots of rest. And, sorry I've been gone a week with no schedule. Hope to change that. Never quite could figure out the schedule shenanigans, but I hope you're doing well, man. It's good to see you. Wanted to wait. I got to this. I was doing a little off-screen grind. That's good. Just making sure you're all right. That's good. I appreciate you checking in, man. It means a lot. I'm glad you're here because I was doing a little off-screen grind of hardcore because I had unfortunately died once again. And doing the very, very beginning of this takes a while and it's not particularly entertaining to watch. But there's one thing I wanted to show you, which is cool. The in-game character reputations with the game. Notice how every character has a yellow name? All these undead, Undercity characters. Hey, well, as soon as I hand in these quests, that should give me enough. Nice. I am now friendly. Now everyone here is chill. Now everyone's like, oh man, the living suck. Oh hey Connor, how's it going?
His spellcasting knowledge seemed as transparent as a blown glass ball.
And also, I added something. I added an add-on, an AI voiceover add-on for the quest dialogue. So now, it's not just a text on a screen. And there's a lot of jokes in these dialogues. Neat. So now everyone in the Undercity is friendly with me. Because when you first start this game, everyone's just kind of
It is troubling to hear our
meh
death
toward you.
stalkers have failed their mission. Let us hope that these failures are rare. I'll give you the potion in a moment, but here is its recipe. If those death stalkers find themselves in need of future aid, then perhaps you can give it yourself. Here is the potion.
I like it. I like this voiceover. Yeah, it definitely has more character. Sometimes it's really funny because sometimes it'll give male characters female voices, or sometimes it'll just be like plain human text speech, and it's like a Tauren bull person or an orc, and it's kind of funny. See an orc be like, well, thank you. Thank you, traveler. But then other times it's like, actually, thank you, traveler, for all your good deeds. It's like, they try, but hey, it's better than nothing. Oh, excuse me. It can be pretty funny. There was a character I was trying this out with. It's like an orc with a beard, yet with a complete female voice. It was totally funny.
And this essence is proof of Nightlash's death. The Scourge have lost ground.
See, I can still press accept and complete, and get the experience. But the dialogue is going to keep going for a while.
The decrepit ferry. The ferry lies east of the sepulchre and is heavily patrolled by rothides and other undead. There must be a reason for the Scourge's occupation of the area. Go to the decrepit ferry and find out why the Scourge are there. I hadn't accounted for the level of Scourge presence we've seen in Silver
So, hey, man, how was your week?
Nor for the troubles our
Hope it's
Deathstalkers
been
have
good.
had in their scouting efforts.
Well rested?
Your aid to our Deathstalkers was invaluable, adventurer. And you will be commended. While you were out helping our Deathstalkers, Apothecary Renfurl sent you a summons. He did not give me details, but he wanted to speak with you about the wolf hearts you had given him.
Undercity. Okay.
I have received reports that a group of undead are holding up to prepare for an attack against us. Armed with this information, we
Trying to
can
prove productive. That's good.
attack them first,
Same.
nipping their little plan in the bud. Unfortunately, my information is spotty.
Hope your pixel art
They are reported
has
to be
been
hiding
making
in a
progress.
location known as Baron's Peril. The exact location is unknown, but it appears to be a cave in
I
the
was
hills
doing my best
near
to
a pocket of Dalaran
change
River.
this
I trust
colored
your
background
resources.
border
Find them
into
and
something,
put
but
them down.
I'm having a hard time doing
very
that
There is a matter regarding the wolf hearts
and
report
making it
that
entertaining.
demands our attention.
I did make it brighter.
The wolf hearts
Match my
you
hat.
acquired possess a quality unseen in similar specimens. There is a toxicity to them that should be deadly to the very wolves in which the hearts beat. It's quite incredible, and we must study it further. I kept a few samples of the hearts acquired. Take them to my colleague, Apothecary Zing.
Well, this week has been amazing. It's been in the 80s yesterday. That's awesome. Might start another project soon. I don't know what to. I just don't know what yet. That's cool. What have you made so far? I'm particularly fond of like landscapes in pixel art. How people do characters is still beyond me. I did find some great assets on itch.io. If you ever heard of itch.io for game development, game assets, pixel art, stuff like that, because it's very cool. Yeah, I've actually found some sound effects that were free to use, even for projects, under Film Cow. His only rule that I could find was you just can't use it for state propaganda. And I was like, all right, can do. And if you may have actually heard of Film Cow, and may not have actually realized it. Have you ever seen the YouTube videos Charlie the Unicorn? It's made, but that's that guy. Or Spatula Madness, or Llamas with Hats. Does any of those ring a bell? They're all animations on YouTube. Possibly, but you don't think so. Well, if you haven't seen those, they're pretty good. They're really good. I say pretty good as if I can do better, but now Film Cow, it's the guy behind it all. His name is Jason Steele. That dude's awesome. That dude's hilarious. And it's Llamas with Hats sounds familiar. The first one was really popular. He made like 12 of them, and like a 45-minute finale, I think. After like 10 years, like it's actually, it was originally made like, you know, over like 10 years ago or something along those lines. It's really cool to see people like that, you know, still making it, still making the projects to this day. Ooh. Need to go across the bridge. Yeah. It's some of his content may not be for the faint of heart, but it's I think it's right. It's right. I think it's hilarious. You have seen Film Cow, just yeah, you have seen it. Yeah, if you go on itch.io, his accounts, which is the same account, he should have a free sound pack to download. And there's like thousands of sounds. I have not gone through them all, but when I listen to them, I try to listen to them, and then I try to think, it's like, okay, what could that be? Is that the sound of a door opening? Is that the sound of an enemy getting hit? Is that the sound of a particular enemy getting hit? You know, like what? Like I'm trying to make it like, oh, what would it sound like if you were hitting, say, a zombie between, say, what would it sound like if you were hitting a fish man? What would a fish man sound like? More of a squish, something like that. So I'm like, you know, it's a little slow, it's a little tedious, but it's a little, but it's gonna be totally worth it. I'm trying to find the right stuff. I have this game idea. Yeah. Sounds fun, but it's just a little slow. This game idea. I'm trying to I try to be careful of scope creep, where I let too many ideas creep into a project that started off, okay, I'm gonna do A, I'm gonna do B, I'm gonna do C. Well, I can't do A without throwing in an A.1, and then it turns into, you know, it's like, oh, and then it turns into two other things in between. So it went from like, it's weird to explain. Oh man, I just missed this thing. I wait for a corpse to come back, I think. Oh wait, this is something. Oh, it's just a journal. Nope, it's just a journal. Nice. And actually, makes sense. Thank you. Like, my original idea was just a zombie game. I think what a pretty easy foot in the door game design. You know, I thought of making a 2D zombie game. Ooh, a wand. That's cool. And I just kept letting so much scope creep get in the way of such a overall simple idea. I'm still working on it though. And I'm not like giving up on it at all. Just took a small. Just been taking a detour. Yeah, I should just run from there. And I thought one fun idea would be the entire the game itself would be the color scale. Would you show the game once you're finished? Oh, of course. I'm still learning the game engine itself. You know, and I've switched engines. On my third different game engine at this point that I stopped and started from scratch. Technically fourth if I want to go with like a, but two of them were the same one just twice, just a different version. I know I've mentioned it at least once, but I was using this software RPG Maker. It was our RPG Maker Ace, and then there was another one. A little while later, I downloaded some RPG Maker MZ or MV, one of the two. And then later down the road, there was going to be another one, of course.
You have done me a great favor.
But at some point, I realized that, you know what? What if I don't want to just solely make an RPG? And I want to make, like, you know, maybe a point-and-click adventure game, or maybe an action game, just something along those lines. So that's what and also it was the art limitations. I was making like, you know, generic fantasy game 1001, you know. Wasn't anything special in the first place. But it was still good to learn the tools. I wish I had at least finished a minor game in that engine just to have something out there. Instead of just cutting it off halfway through and starting fresh. That might be my worst habit. These guys running around. But I realized that, you know, it's gonna take forever if I learn the engine and the art and do the music and do the sounds. So at some point, I'm gonna have to hit the wall of collaboration. And I know Kanato has been working on making music. Maybe with the power of his music and my art, we can make something. As well, you know, we have so much different schedules. We've been talking about doing stuff for a while. I known him IRL for a long time. And I think we're kind of guilty of the ideas of 1,000 ideas, but no plan. Which is definitely going to be the name of my book. Another thing to put on the list of things I'm doing. Because writing a book is way easier to develop than a game. Not maybe. Well, I don't know. Oh my god, there's 3 of these guys. Fuck this. One thing I like about the shaman is I can throw these totems out to distract them, slow them down. As long as I keep going. Sounds like me with some of my friends. Yeah, I think we're all a little guilty of it. To those who can actually get it done, who have ideas and follow through, I say more power to them. So honestly, still, if your art is good enough, if your art turns out to be fantastic, if I see it, it's like, whoa, what am I doing? It's like if I learn the engine, you know, collaboration, team effort of games. I didn't, you know, depends on what you want to do, of course. What you would be making. Oh, shit. Like, I've been using grayscale for, you know, because I thought for a zombie game it could be in black and white. I can actually show you some. You know? Some idea of like what it was supposed to be. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, no pressure, of course. Just make sure that these guys are quickly dead. Yeah, this guy's my target. I find that using the dagger for the shaman allows for faster impacts. Okay. See if I can just find a safe area. I don't want to just get off the screen. Be swarmed by zombies.
What now? Ah, thank you. You have my gratitude, adventurer, and I will include you in the report I make to my superior.
This belt was actually better than the one I'm using. Nice. All I've worked on so far is desert drawing and simple PFP and a portrait. Like a desert landscape? That sounds cool. Tried a variation of a desert. I only used 2 colors, which was my challenge. Let me see. Let me see if I can just stand right here. Oh yeah, don't sell yourself short. The sound probably cut out just now. Just finding the files. Whoops, that's not it. I'm still good? Okay, good. Where am I? Oh, nope. Oh, I'll keep that there. No, that's not So many files. Oh. I came back and it was just a player pending in a quest. Yeah, you know what? So, put the game on dance while I find the file I'm looking for. I also moved my microphone so it's now to my left side and no longer to my right. Because it was honestly blocking my keyboard and my chat is on my right side. So this is just way easier. Sorry for taking so long. I saved a bunch of files under different... Some are PNG, some aren't. Some are different format. Under the same name, so I'm like, why did I have all these? There's two I just really want to find. Shit. Where is it? Oops. That's not right. No. Why is it saved 1,000 times? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. Now, I'm just going to adjust the screen capture real quick. To sure a sprite. Now, I've been working on this one for a little while to show. What I wanted was it to look like a film reel. Where, like, this was the holes in the original film reel. I was never really good at characters. This is trying to figure out character size. And the grayscale picturing, I wanted it to look like a cabin. Like a zombie, like a guy, a lone person in a cabin who was like, and there's a zombie horde. The simple idea is that it's a 2D zombie shooter. And the idea was that it was a 2D zombie shooter in a cabin. It's just a guy who's prepped, and the simple idea was these lights were going to flicker and dim, and this was going to be a generator that has a health bar that it's like, oh, you got to keep the zombies away, but when the lights go out, oh, you got to keep the generator running, or you're fighting zombies in the dark. So that was going to be the basic gameplay loop, Shoot zombies with variety of weapons, keep the generator alive. That sounds like a pretty simple, basic pixel art project, Thank you, I appreciate that. And then a little part of a scope creep is that I have a bunch of these tabs that I didn't, that I kind of put away. I added a bunch of unnecessary nonsense. Like, I was gonna have like a bunch of different weapon types, melee combat, and different guns, and I don't even know what these symbols were, but I enjoyed the art. And I wanted the cabin to look lived in. So I spent a while making the detailed, like, oh, this is like a spice rack, oh, there's like a picture frame. Well, this guy's obviously a hunter. But then I spent so much time on the flare, and I was kind of missing the point. You know what I mean? So I thought, I need to tone it down. I mean, this looks nice, and I made it. It's all myself. Some antler trophies. That's my Warcraft girl. She's still dancing. Whoops. But yeah, the simple basic idea. But then I decided to start from scratch. I remade this wall. I made both of these walls. These are separate. I hand pixeled them, like 1, 2, a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there, and then I did all of it to make it look like, give it that wood grain feel, but like give it a personal touch. Did a little up here, a little down here, a little up here, zoom, a little curved wood. This was a little cropped up. So it took a long time. It was a labor of love. Thank you. I like this one better. Because I enjoy this one. This is a simple 2D plane. Simple 2D flat. And what I wanted was just a little bit more depth. You know what I mean? Just a little bit more depth. So like the character would... This would be like you're moving. You can move within this spot. You know what I mean? Light would be up here. Generator would go here. Zombies would come out through here. I even put a little flare on the destroyed door here. Little scratches. Some gnaws. And this is a window, in case could never make it. I don't know why I couldn't draw a window for light to save my life. But I wanted it to be like dead trees. And when I showed this to somebody, it's like, oh, are those zombie hands crawling up? And I was like, that's a great touch. I appreciate that feedback, and it made me feel really good. But those dead trees, so and it is a zombie game, so I think that definitely feels more better than this. What is this, a metal cabinet? It was supposed to be snow. It was supposed to be, this is like a snow shit stuck on the roof there. And I thought, nah. But, hey, I think this one's better. So that's what I've been up to. Been slowly making this. And then I put this into Unreal Engine. And I'm still trying to figure out the camera work to, so it just shows just this. So, I don't know how fun the stream would be if it's just me being like, a little bit here, a little bit there. Because I can be, for me, it's just really, I don't know if I can say much while I'm doing it, but I could try. Maybe I can devote a stream to just making the art. Oh, inspired? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. And it's all in grayscale. This is all just black and white. These are all just variations of white and black. Nice. Yeah, I need to take a little break from stuff. I need to I think I've earned a little gameplay. Gotta close down Steam real here. Yeah, don't save that. Whoops. Oh gosh. There's nothing. Oh god, behind the curtain, there's nothing. Okay. What I'm trying to do what I can do is I can either make the in-game, the lighting from the cabinet ceiling. I'm curious if I can use an in-engine mechanic for that light source, or if I should just do it within the art itself. But that would require more animations, and I think within the game, with Unreal Engine, there are lighting tools that I can use to bounce off the pixel art itself. Have you ever seen Octopath Traveler? Or Octopath Traveler 2? It's by Square Enix. It's like a Final Fantasy VI pixel art. It's like the first 6 Final Fantasy games had more like, they were still pixel arty, but they're like depth. They have like more depth, and it's really cool. I'll take a chance to just take a look at it. I would love to replicate even just a small bit. Oh, Octopath Traveler. It's a Square Enix RPG. And it has this, like, 2D pixel art, but 3D-ish environment, 2.5. It has a very interesting style to it that I feel like that in a one-screen shooter with that still style, like where the generator itself is kind of a little popped out, and the steps and the field is of where you can walk is a little more clear, rather than it just be a flat texture. I'm still trying to figure out the best camera work to get that. I'm still trying to figure that out. Yeah, it's a really cool style, and I'm trying to see if I can figure out something similar to that. But my game right now is just a one-screen arcade game. I feel like as a brand new bedroom programmer, you know what I mean? Like I didn't go to school for it. I'm just somebody who's learning from YouTube tutorials. I don't have a teacher, so I don't really have anybody say if I'm doing anything right or wrong. So I don't know necessarily what to do first. I just kind of do stuff and just kind of see what ideas go from where. Which is not organized. Every single how-to video I've seen is like, get organized. Get out the pen and paper. And I do have lots of pen and paper. I have so much stuff written down. It's crazy. Wait. Just gonna buff myself with some parachutes. Yeah, so Octopath Traveler. That style. Whoops. But just a single screen arcade game. Like, if you're learning an engine, Unity, Game Maker, Unreal, whatever it may be, try to. Other tutorials recommend, hey, you should try making, just replicate old arcade games. Do you like Pac-Man? See if you can make Pac-Man. Then you'll learn, at least, not so you can sell it, but like, so you can learn the tools of the engine. You're like, oh, this is how I make multiple enemies. This is how I make different enemy types. Stuff like that. And it's just taking the tools. Because a friend of mine, he wanted to make... He's in the same boat as me. He's making the art. He's learning the engine. He's doing great. He sends me updates every now and then. I tell him, bro, you gotta get on Twitch and start building an audience. He's really good at Metroid and Castlevania and Dark Souls. But his game. He wanted to make like an MMO, dating sim, something crazy big, 3D. You know what I mean? Like just something completely outrageous. In my humble and inexperienced opinion. And so I thought, dude, you can make that. The tools are available for you to make your own big open world MMO, real-time strategy, all kinds of stuff. Because I appreciate the ambition, of course, but I was like, you can make it, and it's gonna be your first game, but of course you want your first game to be your magnum opus. And I thought, dude, you can try to make it, but it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna suck because you don't know. It's gonna be your first game. Everyone's first game is gonna be terrible. You know what I mean? The first, it's gonna be like our first draft kind of thing. So that's why really the first stuff you should make are like arcade games that already exist, so that way you know how to make them. Then you use that knowledge to create your own thing. And for a little while, I never quite understood why people make fan projects, like fan Pokemon games and whatnot, or fan made for. Nothing wrong with nothing wrong with that. But if you're trying to like actually sell it, like, and the company like Nintendo would definitely shut that down if it's like a Pokemon MMO. Oh, thanks, bro. But what I realize now is it's actually really good marketing. Because now people know that you attempted a Pokemon MMO, so you still have the MMO making tools. You still have all the tools and knowledge and the information. The people, your basic know-how from you. It's like, oh yeah, isn't that guy trying to make that Pokemon fan game? It's like, oh, he's making something legit. He's making something on his own. Oh, that's cool. So now I realize, like, oh, it's actually good, and they already hit with a fan base. You know, and Pokemon's a pretty big fan base. When I say pretty big, I mean Pokemon is the most successful intellectual property there is. I'm serious. There are charts. It's kind of weird how crazy large in popularity Pokemon is.
Until you have collected enough of their enchanted shackles for my research. The foul creatures have been seen to the north and east.
You say that this ring was worn by a woman recently killed? The only nearby source of such a body would be the mass graves in Tirisfal. The Rothhide Knolls must be taking those corpses to Fenris Isle.
Before we launch an assault on Fenris Isle,
I swore I was saying something, but I lost my train of thought.
Our apothecaries believe their origin lies
Game
in
development.
the strange fluid that
Oh,
flows through
Pokemon.
Go to Fenris
Yeah,
Isle.
Pokemon. I'm still into Pokemon. I enjoy it.
Collect Rothhide
I still play the new ones every now and again. I actually didn't play Arceus, the spin-off game. All my friends who did play it say it's good. And it's really not that I have anything against that style or anything against it. I'm just kind of cheap in that regard. Like, I kind of wait for sales or discounts, but like if it's the mainline Pokemon version, I'll still pick it up. I'll play it. Like, I know, like, I'm still a big fan of the originals, but the first one is a nostalgia for me. I'd even consider doing a Nuzlocke challenge, which is, if you're not sure, it's a Pokemon version of Hardcore, where if your Pokemon dies, I have to put it in a box, then I can't use it, or I have to delete it. It's Pokemon Hardcore, but the term is called Nuzlocke. And I consider doing that. I've already remade Warcraft characters. I've lost track. I think it's like my 8th, maybe 9th character. But I passed my Deadpool. My last character made it to 21. And I've even gotten my... I did something so dumb. I was even ready to start streaming that character because I was like, oh cool, I'm finally past the point of where I want to be. I just didn't want to stream the very beginning stuff over and over again, but I keep forgetting how long it takes to get this stuff ready. Yeah. But something fun that I found was I was going through some old stuff, and I found the original World of Warcraft, the original Warcraft guide. This has all the maps. This has everything. This has a fully discovered map with all the little locations and enemy levels, and it's got everything. This has just been sitting in a box under my bed for years. And I was like, I know I have these somewhere, but I just couldn't remember where. I went through and digging in my closet, digging under the bed. And I was like, I know. It was in a box, and it was in the last box I checked, of course, because that's how it works. But yeah, I'm going to definitely survive way better with the entire list of areas and levels and... It's got in-game descriptions for the paladins, rogues, the mages. It's like, the mage, the call of magic is a powerful one. Some have decided to dedicate their lives to it, studying it, practicing it, and spreading it throughout the world. It's like, oh yes. And it's thick on lore. Nice. And on top of that, I have the game's manual. Which is about, the talents. And choosing your talents. And winning an auction. Oh, wow. Even little character description, even like little maps, even little tiny black and white maps. That is handy. And what I really like about it is that, like, the big one has the alliance and horde, the alliance, but the small little game manual has the other races, the horde. So it's like, oh, that's what happened. And the expansion packs. I also have the expansion pack one. There we go. I also got everything for the Burning Crusade, the first expansion that came out. And I did see there are rumors that Hardcore is gonna get the expansion. So if that happens, I'll be ready to go. For now, this is all I need. Yeah. Cool. So let's see. Is there anything in the Undercity that we need to be aware of? Dusting off the old books. Oh, cool. Oh, I remember this art. Oh, yeah. Oh. It's like the classic, just character description, like Forsaken, and like all the lore, the original artwork, their stats of like all the basic stuff of like what they come with, brief histories. Oh, it's so cool. That's what I appreciate about collecting stuff as a retro gamer, as a retro collector. Because there used to be, beyond digital stuff, there used to just be so much more to it. Like the books and stuff, the art, everything. It was all part of it. Landed right in the green water. Just gotta hand in some quests here. Yeah. Oh, but the can here. I moved, I said this already, but I moved my microphone to my left side. And it's just the little things. Like, why did I have it set up the way I did? I guess because I took it right out of the box and I just set it up what was closest. It's like, oh no, if I just took some time and adjusted it. It was blocking my keyboard and mouse, to be honest. Yeah, so I'll definitely get back to making more pixel art later. I just wanted to.
How good of Apothecary Renfurl to send you to me, adventurer.
Just wanted to
These
play some
samples
games for a
will
little
indeed
while.
prove useful to the cause. I will begin studying their toxic and contaminable properties at once.
You can be of further service to the Royal Apothecary Society, adventurer.
The
When our
Royal
Lord Gaston
Apothecary
went to the
Society.
forest, he cursed one of our most promising members, Apothecary Berard, now a mindless servant of Arugel. Berard is useless,
My advice is,
but his findings might prove to be of worth.
I'd say start small,
An ancient plague that killed off all
work
the
your way up.
life in Lake Lordomere ages ago.
Single screen arcade game,
Retrieve Berard's journal from his study in the
2D pixel art, because maybe I'm just biased.
Ah, yes, the heart samples of which which Renfrew spoke.
But in learning Unreal, I learned how to make larger 2D games, and I realized that the portrait I made for the cabin was completely arbitrary. I can make it much larger than that. And I realized I didn't necessarily have to make all the wood from scratch, but it has that personal touch. But I can use that in more places. So I'll be able to scatter it more, and I certainly won't have to make any more for a while.
Then travel south by foot to Duratar. Head west into the Barrens, and you will soon reach.
And I do have a name for this project, but I just have to. I have to, and I don't know if the copyright's available. That's an entirely other thing, you know. I could just release it and just see what happens. I just don't want to say the whole name live and be like, oh, somebody like, it's a great name, Bernie. It's like, oh no, original name, don't steal. I couldn't stop somebody from. The only way I can stop somebody from using it is by just not saying it until it's out, or until I'm ready to market it. I hope you understand. I appreciate that. And I'm not good at naming characters and stuff like that. I have no names for characters. When I'm writing notes for story ideas, I just write A feels this way, B does this, C's the villain. And then I'll say, I'll fill in the names later. It's the only way I can, like, keep the writing flow going. It's like, otherwise I'm sitting there stuck on, what should his name be? Sebastian? Nah, that's probably, So yeah, that's another writing technique. I just write A is the character, B is the sidekick, C is the love interest, D is the villain. Name it all later. Do the same thing when it's writing a short story. Yeah, it just makes more sense that way. You write short stories? That's awesome. Excuse me. I just kind of have a bunch of just random disassociated thoughts in my notebooks. Sometimes I use symbols and dates to keep them together, but it's hard. If it's not, it's like, you know, if they're like two separate thoughts, like multiple different pages, like, you know, thought A on one page, then you have a whole entirely unrelated thought, so you write that out. But you're like, oh, you want to say on B. Oh, yeah, something to add to A. So you got to mark it in a certain way in a later page. It's like, yeah, this is totally connected to A. But if you read it just as it is, it just looks like a jumbled mess. A friend of mine who wanted to make that crazy MMO game. He once read one of my notebooks. Just read it like it was a normal book, and he was like, what the hell's wrong with you? I was like, well, you just read that like it was like a book? Like it was like with the normal collected thoughts? I was like, are you okay? Even I haven't done that. Jesus. There's a good quote I heard is about, madness is not seeing something incomprehensible, it is briefly comprehending it. That is madness. And then it goes away, and now you have to just live in this world, and it's like, I swear, this is how it works. It's like, yeah, there's no way you can prove that. So, yeah. So he's done something, even I, as the writer of the notebook, couldn't do. Not couldn't do, just haven't done yet. Let's see, what quest am I on? Yeah, I gotta do a bunch of Baron stuff. Barons. Barons. Oh. Water crossing. Firewood. Brill, okay. So, yeah, I think now it has never been easier to get into learning game design, maybe even video editing, coding. I'm not guaranteeing you get a job in these fields, but if you just want to dip your toes in the knowledge and understanding of how it works, now's the best possible time to get in on that for free. There's so many YouTube tutorials. They're just like so handy. You just gotta and somebody. And if a video has a few views, that does not mean that the information isn't valid. Frankly, you should check out those videos because it's almost like getting in on the ground floor of a secret. It's like really good advice, and the video only has like 500 views or something. You're like, shit, this is great. I feel like I'm in on a secret. It's like, wow, it's like, and they just told me that for free. Didn't have to pay no course or nothing. Game design is still kind of intimidating to me. I'll have to think about it, but I might try it out someday. Yeah, small videos are usually the best. Oh yeah, for me, learning about pixel art and video game engines, it's all for the long game. It's all for the long goal. Because it's always been a dream of mine ever since I was a kid to make my own video game. Even if I can't guarantee, myself a job in the industry, I still always wanted to make a game. Maybe years ago. Same person, same friend. Well, let's call him. His name is Jay. He and I were hanging out in my old childhood home, talking about the best idea, bouncing ideas back and forth. He's a big Prince of Persia fan. I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan when we were kids. So everyone's like, and so our biggest idea, so our brilliant groundbreaking idea was, why don't they just put the Prince of Persia and Solid Snake in a game together? And so we made our own little mini-series, so to speak. I'm being very generous by calling it that. Called Pop and Snake. Pops was just a Prince of Persia. And, little drawings about, they lived in an apartment together. Oh, they had to go on wacky little adventures. Would have made really funny Newgrounds.com Flash player Flash cartoons. Would have been really, it was really fun. Just a couple kids. You ever have an original Nintendo DS? If you did, do you remember PictoChat? That little function. There's like a little drawy message function that only Nintendo DSs could send to other Nintendo DSs. So we would actually no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, either way. There's this little cute function where you had like a little doodle pad and message board where you can send to other Nintendo DSs at the time. So we would be like in school, and like we should have been like we probably should have been paying attention in school. We were like doing little doodles and stuff. Essentially, this is what Pop and Snake would be doing. Good times, good times. Youth. But yeah, we've been wanting to make our own video games for years.
Not long ago, she was buried in the mass grave. But if what you say is
And he actually sent me some of his pixel art on my phone just the other day. It's not on my computer, so I don't have the means to switch windows to show that. Plus, I'm not sure if he'd want me showing it without his permission.
Delia had a husband, Raleigh, who now dwells in the Undercity. If the Delia who lived in Britain...
But he's also not... He and I are not the most social media literate. You know what I mean? Like, we're not... Like, I haven't really... Like, one thing about video game development that I've learned, and I'm going to say that a lot, one thing here, one thing there, one thing everywhere, is marketing a video game is its own full-time job. Going on social medias and just talking about the game. Just talking about it and getting people's attention. How to do it, and nobody has the secret. The secret is there is no secret. You know? Some people are lucky. Some people it's timing. Some people, maybe a really popular streamer plays their game. You know? There were websites back in the day. Newgrounds.com and flashplayer.com, which later became Yugo Player, but I'll always remember it personally as Flash Player. That was where people could make their own little Flash video games and Flash cartoons and Flash comics and stuff like that. It was really fun. It was really cute. And never had the courage to make my own stuff. Didn't quite have the software on my family computer at the time, and even then, I didn't have the confidence to. I didn't have the tools like I do today to like. I didn't have the money. Let's be honest. My friends and I would always be like, "Oh, we always have a bunch of ideas. We just don't have the budget." It's only now as an adult. It's like, wait a second, I can probably make this work now. Gotta be careful. This elevator kills people. Big red blob of death. Exactly. But now we just have to, when you're a child, you have all the time in the world. Now that none of the funds to make it happen. Yeah, when you're adults, it's one of the things that's almost the other way around. There he is. Nice.
Her fate was the fate of all who failed to endure these harsh times. I feel nothing for her death, nor for the story you tell of her body's abduction. Such feelings have long
this ring. Plus 4 stamina, but minus 3 spirit? What kind of a ring is that? Ring of Scorn? That's... It's better than nothing, but... A minus buff? What is this?
I last heard he was at the Greymane Wall in southern Silverpine, trying to flee into the kingdom of Gilneas.
Alright, got a couple of things to do here, but I want to finish up some stuff in the Barrens, actually. Get some inventory stuff out of my... quest stuff out of my inventory. Oh. Yeah. Let's see, level 16, so I'm actually within the levels of doing the Rage Fire Chasm Dungeon. When I was on my last character, level 21, a friend of mine, I asked, "Hey man, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this dungeon with me?" And it's really meant for characters like my character level now. And it's like, really, you're gonna go to level 20? It's just like, oh. And he was trying to direct me to the other players, but I would be smurfing, and I am not up to date on I don't even know what that is. I guess that just means you're going in and just trying to show up on lower level players than you, I guess. I'm just like, oh, I just kind of missed the quest, and I just kind of kept going. I'd rather just get it done. On one character, somebody actually carried me through a dungeon. Like, it was just me and 2 other guys, and one guy was like 10 levels above me. He just killed everything in sight and just gave the loot to me and this other lower level player. And, it's a shame that I doubt I'll be able to make that happen again. Hey, anybody want to just carry me through this dungeon? Piggyback or princess style? You can decide. Piggyback or princess? It's where, piggyback, you get on their back. Princess is where, you hold them in your arms and you run out like it's a burning building, or across the threshold like you're getting married. So next time someone wants to be carried, just hit them with the old piggyback or princess. Because they'll be stunned you even gave them an offer. They'll be stunned. My hair. What am I at? Yeah, it's a fun one. Big Bad to Princess. And then, because I don't know, they might surprise people. They'd be like, alright, Princess. Well, now you gotta carry them, but we knew we were getting into it when we signed the contract. Ah, sweet, level up. Level 17. So with the talents, for a shaman, because I'm no longer a priest anymore, I'm a shaman, which is the original class I was going to play. And, this is my original class I ever played, actually. So what I'm doing for this character is, I put points into increasing my overall mana, and points into having my healing spells cost less mana as a whole. More to use, less of a cost. Because I want to survive. And in a few levels, I'll be able to turn into a ghost wolf. Increasing my movement speed by 40%, which is even faster than the hunter speed got. Excuse me. My hunter, when they were on there, got a 30% increase with the aspect of the cheetah. The ghost wolf is just a touch faster. The riding mounts is 60% faster, so it's kind of like a little in the middle between there. Still only the bronze medal compared to the level 60, 100% speed mount. But those are also, even people who are maxed level at level 60 don't all have those because they're expensive. And that's also one reason why you want your reputation bar to be as high as possible, to get as many different options as you can. As a troll, I am guaranteed a raptor. But the Undercity has skeletal horses. And that's awesome. So that's why I tried to increase that as much as I could. It's the lowest one to start, so it takes the longest to get.
Very good, adventurer. With the plane striders gone, we'll have an easier time keeping our supply chains intact. And I hope you learned a few tricks out there in the Barrens, for your next prey has
I did learn a few tricks out there in the Barrens.
The Zebra, although not the fiercest beast in the
The
Barrens,
Zebra.
are tougher than the plane striders. Don't worry, we'll send you against bigger prey in good time. But for now,
thank
your
you.
fleet could use a little more cutting. Hunt the Zebra to the north and south, and collect their hoofs. Bring them to me, and perhaps we'll next send you against something tougher.
Yeah, can you tell this is an AI voiceover? The zebra are tougher. Ooh. Oh wow, this 15 rogue just gave me awesome. Thank you, thank you. Sweet, that guy just randomly gave me better pants. The Pioneer Trousers of the Monkey. That's nice. That's what's nice about an MMO, but with nice players. They just run up and give people upgrades. Yesterday, I actually gave somebody a six slot bag because I had an extra. And a few defense potions. That was thoughtful, I agree. And now my pants give me an agility and stamina boost. Sweet, so now I have literally something gives me a little bit of boost and everything. Sweet. He's a rogue. Level 15, which is cool. If he was a spellcaster and needed a wand, I would have given him this one I picked up. Which my character can't use, unfortunately. Nice. Well, that was fun. That was thoughtful. Let's see, we can move this here. Move this here. Move this here. Learn that at 50 alchemy. Can I learn that right now? I bet I can get that really quick to clear the inventory space. Plus I can use the potions. Troll's blood. Strength. It stops at 5 before it needs a new slot, so I'm trying to get just enough so that it takes up just the right amount of inventory space. Oh, sweet, I got it. Now that I have 50, I can learn this. Discolored Warcraft potion. Nice. I just need discolored Warhearts to make that happen. Nice! Whoop! A little better every day. The 1% rule. Do a little better than you did yesterday. And over the course of 1 year, you'll have improved by, 37 times over. You'll be 37 times better than where you started. By doing a 1% better for a full year. And a really realistic number is apparently one of the magic numbers. If you want to get into a habit of doing something, say an exercise or a certain routine, if you do something for 18 minutes a day, 7 days a week, then over the course of a year, you'll have done it for 100 hours total. So if you want to get into jogging, or if you want to get into exercise, some calisthenics or push-ups, whatever, by putting 18 minutes into it every day for a year, you'll have done it for a total of 100 hours over the course of the year. So that actually sounds really good. Yeah. It's the little things. Little things that make massive improvements. And consistency is key. I have let the chain break, so to speak, more times than I can actually recall. And that saying means I did something 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. Then maybe on the 5th day I didn't do something. That broke the chain. And I would have to start again. Every day counts. It doesn't have to be full, 8 hours, 12 hours necessarily. It could be as little as 18 minutes or 20 minutes a day. Trying to jog more? Just go for jog for 9 minutes one direction, and then spend the other 9 minutes walking home or jogging home. You know what I mean? Things can be broken down to making things even, just breaking them down to digestible bites, doable tasks, makes people really want to get out of bed and do them. Reading a whole book sounds really hard. Reading even a chapter of a book sounds difficult and tedious. But reading for, a page or two, or even just a few minutes, however long, even fast-paced readers, slow-paced readers, whatever you can get done in just a few minutes. There's no wrong way to do it. The only wrong way to do it is to stop. Oh, jeez. Is this person gonna be... Oh, this person... Yeah, this person's fine. I think. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah. Thank you. No, they were gonna be fine either way. Motivation would come. Thank you. I feel like at some point, people, if you just watch enough motivational videos, it just becomes second nature to them, and it's just now all I need to do is sell my course. And you too can figure out how to do it by buying my course for $89. And it's just stuff I copied from other courses. Yeah. Yes. I mean, as long as it's genuine, you know. I'm not trying to sell anybody advice. Giving out good advice, still a reward. 'Cause you never know who needs it. And sometimes I just need this for myself. And sometimes I'm telling myself stuff just as much as I'm telling others. About consistency and don't break the chain. Goals are obtainable. It's got the fungal spores. What I learned recently was in this lake there is a potential rare spawn at around level 20. I'm not going to try and kill it because it'll kill me because it's level 20 and I'm only level 17, but it was really interesting. I almost randomly ran into it. Just no tact. I was just like, ooh. I was like, I think the quest was to kill these turtles. And I was just like, oh, there's an icon in the lake, and I clicked on it, and it was like suddenly level 1 rare elite, and I was like, and I almost fucking hit that thing. I almost ran right into that thing and hit it. Yeah. Surprise, bonk. And yeah, that would have been a very interesting surprise had I lived to tell the tale. Oh, some kind of vendor over here. Mage oil. One thing I really don't like about dying on the hardcore accounts, on top of it just, in general, is putting a lot of effort into the skill and reputation. Because my last character had like over 100 of each of these, and I was already making like really interesting potions. It's like, oh man, I could really use some more of those. Starting fresh, and I had a different array of spells that I was like, I had a good rhythm going. Then I went somewhere dangerous that was just a few levels too high for me. Wasn't good. Wasn't. And I was in it was like in an area where I had to go, not underground, But there was only one way in, one way out. So I really should, and I did not, and I just kind of was, I got lost. I didn't stream that, but I got lost. Ooh, barbaric boots. Cloth. I can sell these. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend it. I pulled a whoopsie daisy again. Sell these. I'm gonna hold on to this wand in case. Let's see. Agility. So let's see. This is 4 stamina. This is 5 agility. Fine. Stylish clothing. I don't have the excess gold to just buying stuff for style. Well, the brown goes really well with this outfit. The gray goes well with the pants, but not today. Wait until I have a little extra excess stuff. Because I have to buy spells and whatnot. I'm pretty sure I'm up to date on my spells. There it is. What's cool about having a shaman is that I have these totems. Right now I have an earth totem and a fire totem. And what they allow me to do is the earth one has different buffs, the fire one has different attacks. The water one, when I eventually get it, will have heals. And the wind one will have attack bonuses and stuff. They each have their own benefits and whatnot. And they each get them at different levels. Let's see. Zebra hooves. Oh, these. Oh, yeah. Am I ready for that? So there was a quest line about... Might take a while, but it'll be worth it because I got a piece of blue armor by finishing that quest line. And that's awesome. And blue armor is basically this text is gray here or white. And it offers no buffs at all, just the armor itself. Green, on the other hand, will offer... This offers 2 defense. These offer 4 stamina. Blue is an upgraded, more stats, more bonus. And then there's purple, which is the highest. No, I think orange might be the highest, actually. Either way. I got some new gloves, and it was all for naught. That's the cool thing about going into dungeons. You get way more likely of getting alert for a little minute. Oh, that's all cool. I'll be here. I'm still doing some basic stuff here. Zebras. Nothing crazy. I got a bit of a slowish rhythm with the shaman attack, as long as I try to conserve mana. Let's see. Let's see if I can move this over and still be good. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Just have to get these guys' hooves. I got 2 out of 4. Let's see. Does the old guide say about the barons? Is there anything in particular? Here we go. Cool. Locations and levels and stuff. Neat. I'm going to start these. Let's see if I can't. It's dangerous though. What? Maybe there are other players running around. this guy? This guy. The end of this quest line, the final boss.
We have our duties, adventurer. Duties to the Horde. The Kolkar are a threat to the Horde's claims in the Barrens. We must reduce the numbers of their troops, and so I have a bounty task for you. While in Kolkar territory, slay their warriors and collect centaur bracers. Return when you have a heap of bracers, and the Horde will reward you well. The centaurs have plagued the Tauren for years, and recently the Kolkar centaurs of the Barrens have grown into a real threat. Normally they were disorganized in these lands, but new leaders have risen among them, rallying them to preserve our holdings here.
There's usually like there's sometimes a big fight going on here.
Bring me the head of Barak Kotoban. He camps near the Forgotten Pools to the north. Defeat him, then return to me.
Okay. Yeah, take out the running centaur dudes. I take out each one of their bosses. I think the head boss is the one that dropped that sweet berry. But it was RNG that I got it all, so there's no guarantee at all I'm going to get it again this time around. But I'm going to do the quest line anyway, because you never know. Ah, excuse me. I honestly considered having some music on in the background, like, you know, play some songs, or, but I didn't want to be hit with a copyright claim of any kind. So I was figuring out what is okay, what isn't okay. And I also like to upload these VODs to YouTube. So I don't know what's safe to use here and maybe not safe to use there. I will figure that out in time. I have some friends who they play music. They seem fine. They don't seem to be getting claims of any kind. Then again, this is a small channel, so it's very possible that if I did, there might not be many consequences because not many heard it. Maybe. Yeah, it's fair. I know YouTube is way more strict. Yeah, just better safe than sorry. And plus, I did get some tools to try to make my own music. That was really for video games, but, you know, just having a little something in the background. Again, I know Kanito was getting back into making music. So, we will see. Just gonna take out these Kotor. Definitely not ashamed of doing these green quests here because, oh damn. Just gotta be careful not to get jumped. That's why I have these totems though. These totems play a huge role. Yeah, let's see if I can find a copyright-free playlist. Even if it was just the lo-fi beats to chill to, they're pretty cool. Sometimes, you know, moments where I get a little quiet, and it's just the in-game music isn't exactly pulse-pounding at the moment. Let's see. Baron's Legend. Telling me the names of locations. Nice. A lot of individual locations. The Barrens here. Where am I at? Here is the... Yeah. Where was he? Up there he is. This totem needs their attention. Oh, there we go. He's up here. Still got a few minutes on these buffs before I gotta re-up them. Another player. They probably already got him. Or he's waiting for a respawn as well. Yeah, waiting for that respawn as well. Hopefully I gotta do a attack the guy. While I'm waiting for that respawn. Excuse me. Ooh, a tribal vest. Oh, it's even better than what I was wearing. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Wait, it's got... Oh, no, it's not. Better with armor and stuff? Oh, man. You back for looking? Nice. It's all good. It's all good. In the hood. How does this look? It's cool. The armor's better. That's not as large a buff. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, this guy's probably gonna get him before I do. Unless we join a group. So we both get the kill. Yeah. Some music would be fun. Fun how-tos and whatnot in the old guides. Yeah, this is supposed to be this original game, so it should all apply here. We're all waiting for the same guy to respond. Probably get a party going. Well, if they leave. Are they in a party? Probably, yeah, they're already in a party. Well, I'll wait. I should ramp my potions. They last 1 hour real time. 5 any of these yet? Not yet. They were. Should make these. These are great. These heal mana and health. Strength. Cool. A little low on files. This guy's taking a while to respond. Oh, is this him? Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Speak of the devil. Fire totem, earth totem, save me. While I heal. Dagger bomb. Ooh, my totem shoots fire. Ooh, I even got the key for that. Hell yeah. Let's see. Create a bandage. Clear that out of the way. One of these. Seems like I don't have any space. With that key, I can open this chest here. And this can offer some pretty nice buffs if there's something worthwhile inside. Ooh. Nice. And I got a new belt. Whatever I do with it. Oh, nice. It's better than the belt I was wearing. It's lower rank, but it has some buffs, so yeah, hell yeah. Nice. Get rid of this 57 copper for a 6 silver mallet. Nice. Nice. So that was worth it. Leather has more armor than cloth, but more buffs are better than no buffs. Gotta just any points, any extra points in this game will keep you might be the difference to keep you alive. Some players survive just on 1 health. I've seen some hardcore clips where players just barely make it out alive, or just barely don't. Which is very sad. I can see why it's made content. I know I got some stacks in here. All that lightning, eh? Do play that. Nice. Step 1. Got the first head. I think it's like 3, maybe 4 heads I have to get. Oh, no, wrong way. Just gonna hand this in to clear the inventory space because I got none. Some stuff I can sell. I need more bag space. I got lucky on my last account. Somebody just gave me really good bags. And I can't even get them back. At least I don't think I can. Maybe somebody in my guild will. Oh, friends online. Maybe somebody in my guild. Like anybody? If any bag's better than a 6 slot. I did find a random 8 slot, which is awesome. Just gotta get lucky.
Well done, adventurer. The centaur are low, brutish creatures, but a few have the wit and vision to lead, and those are the most dangerous. Barak was such a centaur, it is good that he is dead. The centaur Verog the Dervish wanders the barrens and will be difficult to find, but he is based at the centaur command tent at the stagnant oasis to the southeast. It may be possible to draw him to you. Travel to the stagnant oasis to the southeast and attack centaur near the command tent. It will be dangerous, but if you can kill enough centaur, then they should raise an alarm, and Virog will come. Bring me his head, and I will place it with Barak Kodobanes. This was the site of a great battle, many great battles.
Oh, okay. Neat. This has been the site of battles. Oh, a lot of great battles, actually. The best ones, if you've never heard. It's like, alright, dude. Compensate much? Fiery explosive dagger buff. Ooh. Just didn't want to get that raptor's attention. Where is he at? To the southeast. Yeah, I wish I had all these zebra hooves. That would clear up my map a little bit. Because here is also where people fight. He's down here somewhere. Yeah, he's down there. So let's run to the crossroads so I can sell some stuff. Find the wrong road. Cool. I think that Shrine of the Fallen Warrior is only for warrior classes. Won't do me any good as a shaman. Like there's a spot on the map. But like, oh, shaman ritual area of fire. And it's really high up on this one mountain, and it's literally good for only that one quest line and nothing else. And unless you're a shaman, there's literally no point in going up there unless you want to discover this. Just to get all the discovery on your map. But this book has all the discovery on the map that I need now. Just gonna pop a light on. It's all right in here now. Okay, don't need this. Don't need this. This. Quest item. Quest item. I need more vials. Need more vials for more potions.
Ah, yes, these are good specimens. Potent, iron forsaken, and we honor our contracts. Here is your reward, adventurer. I have rendered the stores you gave me into an emulsion. I must now send it to my associates.
Thunderbluff. Oh, nice. This is a
She
good
can
quest.
offer you something from our stores of alchemical goods. She is in the pools of vision, a cave beneath the shamans of Thunderbluff. The path to this cave is well hidden, but you may find it on the
Yep.
Spirit Rise bluff.
I gotta run.
This emotion
I didn't discover any of it yet.
potency for
This is a
and must
45-minute
be
long quest.
processed before
Well, it gives me, it's a 45-minute timer. It only takes like 15 minutes, but it's all good. Whew. Little auto run. Just hands a little bit. Running down the gold road. We're running down the gold road. Let's see. What's the book say? Ah, couple of spots. Couple of danger spots, actually. I need you guys. Actually, still need you guys. I need 2 hooves. This is to tell me any little things that might be of note. Now, Phoenix, hope you're doing well. Working on any projects, I hope they're going well. Or we're just hanging out. It's all good. Be sure to stay hydrated. See, this is my. Next, just getting some stuff done around the house. Nice. Yeah, smart. I was cleaning out some old boxes where I found my guides and stuff. And I was just like, oh, why do I have all this stuff? And then I looked through it and I'm like, oh yeah, I just don't have the space for it. Like, I got some posters I've been wanting to. I got some hangers. Like, oh, I should probably get some frames for these. And it's always one little thing that leads into other little things. I was like, up now I know why it's all just sitting here. It's like, oh, this is one giant later. I'll get 2 later to do pile. Yeah. I rent an apartment, so unfortunately I don't have a lot of space. All I really want in life is just a room dedicated for, you know, just a bedroom and a separate office space to work in. That's all I'm really looking for. The little things, huh? Exactly. I don't mind living with roommates, but... Well, everybody would like just a little more space. That I just have less stuff. That is also an option. Do a more minimal route. Friends want some stuff. Wouldn't be as fun though. So true. I got a bunch of stuff that would actually be great for, like, you know, to have behind me in stream. You know, like, it's kind of hard to see it, maybe even a little blurry, but yeah, I don't have a green screen. I feel like that's the point of even having a retro collection. You can't show it off every now and then. Not that it's showing off. I know. I've seen people, you know, on the YouTube channels of people with just much larger game collections, but still. Well, I gotta make sure to have these 2 totems ready. Oh no. Oh, hotkeys. Back of the guide even says hotkeys. Because this one acts like a distraction totem, and this one slows them down by... just slows their movement speed. Interesting. Doesn't really say by how much, though. What's this guy doing here? Oh, 12. Jeez. Yeah. Back to lurking. It's all good. I'll be here picking flowers and running this 45-minute without dying to this Thunderhawk thing. Oh my god. Did I get the giraffe's attention too? Jeez. I don't know. Even the giraffe is pissed at me somehow. Those things are yellow neutral. Yeah, the guard will help me. Get him! Get the giraffe. Goodness. Just coming to this town to come and get the flight path.
Well, treat the Wind Rider well as it takes you to your destination. May your ancestors watch over you, adventurer.
Alright, first stop, Devon, on to Thunder Bluff. One of the other Horde major cities. Let's check this out. Mulgore. This is a nice, peaceful, scenic area. I'm not sure how the grass goes from literally barren wastelands to pretty scenic area, not gonna lie. Just gonna follow the road. Pretty scenic. Not bad. Interesting. Even the back of the original game manual has a bunch of hotkeys. Oh, just the hotkeys for everything. Cool. Targeting function, miscellaneous functions, camera function. A brief overview of the Third War and the founding of the New Age. Interesting, there's like a whole lore to it. I know there's a lot lore to it. They put a whole lore to... I didn't realize they put that right in the manual. Well, that makes sense for old game manuals. Expecting it in the guide, but... I guess because I got the guide and the manual in the back. I guess every game came with a game manual. At least the original version. But I got the battle chest, which explains why it came with the guide and the manual. Okay, so I guess this is what most people had. This is what they had to get this. Tell us about the Scourge, fight for Kalimdor, the Battle of Mount Hyjal, Rise of the Blood Elves. Wow, you can't even play as the Blood. No, actually, the Blood Elves and the Lich King, by lore, are all mentioned, and those won't even show up until the later expansion packs. That's actually one of the big things about the Burning Crusade expansion pack, is that the Horde, you were now allowed to play as the Blood Elf race, and the Blood Elves were the only Horde race that way you can be a paladin. Because one thing about this version of World of Warcraft, about the vanilla classic version, is the Alliance and the Horde, while they have separate races, they also had individual classes. Like every class, every race can be a warrior. But only some classes could be priests and mages and warlocks. But only the Alliance had the paladins, and only the Horde has the shaman. And so, playing as the shaman, I'm playing as only the Horde can play shaman, and 3 out of the 4 members of the Horde can be a shaman, from Tauren to Orc to Troll. But in terms of being a druid, only the Night Elf on the Alliance and only the Tauren on the Horde can be druids. So back in the day, they had a unique way of going about it. Now, I don't even know all the different variations of different minor changes to the world. Like a different type of dwarf that you can play on both the Alliance or the Horde with. I prefer this system where it's pretty obvious. It's like, the multi big-eared. That's not true. Even the purple Night Elves were on the Alliance. I don't know. I enjoyed the idea of the orcs and the trolls versus the horde versus the humans and the dwarves and the elves. So even adding blood elves to the horde back then, it's according to the lore, one of the things about the horde even got the orcs and the trolls even agreed on it all was yeah, elves are shit and humans are too. So to get an elf in the horde was a little jarring. Lore-wise, probably jarring. But even now, the Blood Elf is the most popular race of people to play as in the game, by far. So more power to them. I had a Blood Elf Paladin on retail somewhere. I haven't even installed retail version in a long time. But I have all my old original codes right there in the boxes. So we will see. Probably won't be necessary. Just a little elevator. On the bluff. Now I must. Next, what? Oh, still late. This questy thing is blocking. Oh, that was stupid. Thanks, I just got rid of the timer. Oh well.
When mounted on the back of a wind rider, one
Cool.
sees that
More
its
spots.
reputation
I can
for
fly
strength
in more spots now. Luckily, I still know where to go. Whew! Almost just jumped off that. Well, actually, I think I can. Just a little fall damage. Just an oof. Not straight up death. see here. Posture check. Ooh, someone's getting a stamina boost. Nice. Oops. It's down. It's down. I forgot. Well, this is actually a great quest because it gives me the potion. A swiftness potion. Those are very handy. Oh god, that guy just wasted his.
Filthy scum leaves me for his damn crusade because the light is the most important thing we have against the threats the undead pose.
He leaves me because the
But
light.
What about his children? What about me? Night after night, I sat patiently waiting for him, every second of his blasted duty. For a witness what justice brings, adventurer. He's dead, and I'm bearing the very thing he was trying to stop. Take this piece of junk and put it on his tomb at the sepulchre. I want nothing to do with it. Or the spores from the barons at Hellbring was gathering. He garnered your aid in delivering them. Good. And the emulsion is still potent, so you must have wasted no time.
The swiftness potion.
The royal apothecary,
That can save a life.
based in the great undercity of Lordaeron, has sent me here for a very specific service: adventure. Perhaps
It's actually a part of the map. I could be, could reach, sort of. But I could also easily kill me if I make a mistake.
I believe in great.
And the only thing I would gain is a flight path.
Unfortunately, serpent bloom can only be found in the darkest recesses of the Wailing Caverns.
Ooh, I'm not trying to do Wailing Caverns. I'm not trying to do the Wailing Caverns dungeon yet. Actually, I should probably see if anybody's doing Raging Firegasm. Should probably get those quests out of the way. Where am I going? Oh, I guess I should go to discover the Hunter Rise. Maybe there's some recipes or something. Oh, someone just reached level 60. See any recipes or anything?
War is upon us, adventurer. It's time for every member of the Horde to answer the call and join the fight against the Cowardly Alliance.
You said it. Okay, now do I want to risk it for no reason? I survived once, but that's only because I had a freaking bubble boost of. Maybe I should wait until I have the Ghost Wolf. That'll give me probably a better chance of surviving. There's a spot on the map here that leads to another flight path, but this area is very dangerous and even dragons live here, so it's just I got there by luck on another account, on one of my priest accounts, but it helped that I had a swiftness potion. Let's see. Should probably head back to the crossroads.
When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed
Yeah, because
is well earned.
some areas that I reached previously were this Ashenvale area and this area. It's more flight paths. And this area, the Stonetail Mountain. It's pretty doable now. Almost. Never mind, it's almost doable. Thanks, Mulgore. You know, actually, I gotta use the bathroom really quick, so I will take a small break. I'll be right back. Oh, hello, I'm back. I'm back. I feel better. Oh, I can think again. Oh, for dueling? Was it orc versus warrior? I mean, a rogue versus a warrior. The rogue just disappeared. I have no idea where they are. I don't know if it's a fight to the death. You can duel other players to the death in this realm. You actually have to type out, I agree, before, so that you can't accidentally agree to a duel to the frickin' death. It's scary when you see level 60s do it. Let's see, 21 warrior, 22 rogue. I don't know. Warrior or rogue? Oh man, the rogue seems to have it. It's hard to tell. Ooh, I don't know if this is to the death. I think this is just a friendly... Nah, it's just a friendly duel. That's cool. Just a friendly duel. Would have been way wilder to the death, but... Whew. Well, that was interesting to watch.
Not long ago, a shipment of silver was stolen from our guard tower. It was meant as payroll to the Crossroads guards, and we want that
That's
silver
me.
back. The strange thing is, we caught one of the thieves on the night of the theft, and it was a raptor. Unbelievable. I don't
It was
know
a
what
raptor.
raptors would
What
want
is this,
with silver,
Dino
but
Crisis?
I don't care. I want the raptors dead so they won't steal from us again.
You ever play Dino Crisis, man?
Raptors in the barrens. Collect for me their heads.
The Dino Crisis is basically Capcom's decided, wow, Resident Evil was so popular, why don't we just... It was a raptor. Yeah. And basically just Capcom's dinosaur variation of Resident Evil.
Across the land, scorching it and leaving a dry husk. Such is the way of things, and it saddens my heart. But within the past few years, new oases have
I think there's actually now a PC version, or an upgraded PC version of Dino Crisis 1 and 2 for PC.
We must find it soon.
I think I have one...
Northwest
Yeah, I have the Dreamcast version of Dino Crisis 1. But I don't know if I have the means to stream that. I know there's a cable that you can plug into the Dreamcast so it works with an HDMI. Without really need... Unless it is the adapter? I don't think it needs one. Maybe. Don't tell me. I'm looking for very particular centaur. I'm staring too much into the map. But yeah, even if I don't get a chance to stream Dino Crisis, have you ever seen the YouTube channel Josh Strife Hayes? I think he has a couple of channels. There's Josh Strife Hayes, Josh Strife Plays, Josh Strife Says. But yeah, one of his channels is about reviewing MMORPGs, you know, like WoW and stuff like that, or the Guild Wars series, you know, other MMOs. And visual person, makes sense. Yeah, Josh Strife. He also another channel where he plays like, you know, more games like, you know, Silent Hill or Resident Evil, or I don't actually know if he's done Resident Evil. But I think his most recent video was his review of Dino Crisis 2, or the most recent PC versions. So I recommend it. They're good. It's a good channel. Huh. Well, he does really good reviews. Ooh, here's my guy right here. Ooh, add to the list. Nice. You know, just something to have on there. It's always good to have on in the background, but it's also, you know, like I'll have him on at work. Nice. His head and a bracer. Good for 2 quests. Corruption. How dare you? How dare you try to corrupt me? Hooligan. Okay, is this the one I have to inspect? No. There's a quest given to me by a Tauren. The Forgotten Pools. Stoneclaw. Nice. It's not quite as good as the Bubble of Invincibility, but a Totem of Distraction, followed by a Totem of Slow the Hell Down, is, you know, appreciated in these trying times. Still need their hooves. That would definitely clear up the map a little bit. That's another motivation to get the quest done by itself, beyond just the reward and the experience. I want to just clear up my dang map a little bit. Nothing. But at least I get the experience points. I'd rather only risk it on the green level characters. Orange is as high as I'll risk it. And I better be ready to go. Bandage, 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 bandage. Yes. Daggers increased. My dagger skill increased. Nice. Yeah, so far as a shaman, I'm appreciating the dagger ability, because it's the fastest one I've used so far. Opposed to axes or hammers. I saw that. It's a good staff, but I'm not using staffs right there. I'm fine. Ooh, another level 60. You know, it's these it's these little long grinds that I really don't want to do again. You know? Where I was on my level 21 character, I was actually in different areas that I was excited to show on stream. Wait, did I not get the head? Yeah, I got his head, yeah. 0 out of 1? That's weird. Where the heck is this guy? Maybe there's something I should hand in. Maybe there's something I can hand in on the around here. Clear this up a little bit, because I can only hold 20 quests at a time. And Ratchet. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a little flying around. Clear up some space. Unfortunately, in Classic WoW, shamans have these totems. They take up a slot. Like, I need the earth and the fire totem in my inventory at all times if I actually want to cast the spells. It's a little annoying, to be honest. You can't just know the spells. Let's see, and I need masks. Do. Yeah, I guess I don't need this. Clear that up. Clear that up. Oh. Strider stew. Nice. Now I can actually cook those birds that are running around here. Let's go to Ratchet.
My Wind Riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
Nice. Let's... Oh, what the hell? Might as well. Need some lore. Saw it a second ago. There we go. Though the history of Azeroth is rife with tales of war and unending struggle, the invasion of the demonic Burning Legion stands as the most destructive conflict ever known. The Legion meticulously planned its return to the mortal world over the course of many long centuries. 4 years ago, their grand design came to fruition at last. Next time I get a second to read that. No! And I lost my page. I'll find it. Oh, that's cool. I drag it on it. That's how you show. That's a good history. That's a good page 1. That's awesome dragon. I think that's Onyxia. Nyxia is a dragon who is a boss fight in this game, and the lore is that she's actually pretending to be a human being hiding in the city of Stormwind, and she's actually giving bad advice to multiple parties to try to corrupt people from to try to corrupt the Alliance from the inside. It's pretty crazy, actually.
Yes, these are very nice. I will grow specimens from these roots and study them. I hope to find new properties from them, hidden valuable properties. And don't worry, if I do, then you'll be the first to know, because I'll need someone to gather more. Spider egg omelets are a new fad in Booty Bay. The problem is, Booty Bay's got no eggs. I smell an opportunity. In Windshear Crag and Fisher Canyon,
Right now
in the
this
Stone
has
Talon
intellect
Mountains to the
and
northwest,
spirit.
lives the deep
Stamina and
moss spider.
spirit.
Bring me its eggs and I'll pay a bundle. In Windshear Crag, the eggs will be clustered under what trees remain. In Seashear Canyon, well, if you have a weak stomach, then maybe you should just collect the eggs at Windshear Crag.
Yeah, okay, cool. I didn't need to do the spider quest just yet.
Hey, how you doing?
Pair this. Sell this. What level is this wand? 7? Okay.
Keep it real.
My shield actually has a bonus, so that's cool. You know, I'm gonna put the wand in here, because I might have to make I might have to make a backup alternate account. And just in case, I can mail that to them. There's gotta be an add-on or adjustment that I can make it so that my account's banks are all the same. I would save so much wool if I did that. I don't think I could do it between realms, though. This is on a different realm. This is on the 20th anniversary hardcore server. I'm not 100% sure what the difference is, but it has a higher, much higher player count. I was playing on a lower player count realm, which is good for, you know, lag, if anything. But this has way more players, which means, which is pretty good for a full world. Because yesterday, this game had, there was a realm, not a realm reset, but just an update. It took like, you know, around a half hour or something like that. So like, the game was just off for a half hour, but when the game came back on, I turned the game back on, and there were like hundreds of players in like the city. I hadn't seen the city filled to the brim like that in years. It was cool to see. And that's definitely the only kind of thing you can see on a higher count player server. Should have been streaming. Should have been playing that. But I didn't think about it. I even thought like, oh, I can't start streaming the game now. There's gonna be a reset. What's the point? We're just gonna wait around for an hour? Because I got the times mixed up. Because I'm on Eastern Standard Time. And the update happened on the time. It said, oh, it's a 7 or 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And so I got it wrong. So there was actually a 3-hour period where I could have been playing when I got it wrong, if I had only read the time zone properly. So then when I came back to play, thinking that the update was done, I was like, oh wait, no, it's happening now. Damn it. I had it backwards. Time zones are important. Turns out, 7 p.m. or 7 a.m. means different things to everybody. Who knew? Oh, here we go. This guy, this boss here that makes when you kill it and drop the flag. Yeah, the more you know. Flag. When I was fighting it by myself, I didn't have anybody to fight for the gear with, and a blue pair of gloves came up, and that was awesome. So because when you do it in a group, everyone you have to roll a dice for it, and the higher roll of the dice wins.
Very good. You must have really stirred
Oh,
up
that's way
those
better.
centaur. Our guards spotted activity down near the stagnant oasis, which was probably you. You should be proud of your deed, adventurer. There is much bravery in you.
Hezrul Bloodmark is the leader of the Kolkar centaurs in the Barrens. He is fierce, brutal, and cunning. Defeating him would disrupt and fracture the Kolkars, greatly reducing their threat to us. So kill him, as with Barak and Verog, bring me Hezrul's head. He leads his people from the Lushwater Oasis to the south.
Okay. There we go. He's not far. Okay. It's kind of funny that the game's size and scope is so large, but story-wise, certain things that are like, especially, for example, lore-wise, like this map is huge, but here's the major city to the undead, right here. And on this little island, there's this one person who's like, I'm alone and I don't know how to get in touch with my fellow brethren in the Undercity. And the Undercity's right here. So lore-wise, it's literally like for the player, it only takes a few minutes to do that. But for the lore, it's like, this guy was stranded on that tiny little island. Meanwhile, players are going, I'm running down here and down through here, and it's going to only go down further, and then that's only going to go down further. So lore-wise, it's like, oh, I trekked through a rigorous journey. Meanwhile, the player's like, bitch, please. Your rigorous journey is a brisk walk in the park for me. So it is kind of funny that these legendary warriors and stuff have to go. So, it's the lore-wise, it's epic and dramatic, but gameplay-wise, it's like, these guys are the heroes? I can see why they need me to do everything. Well, I still need to get the bracers and stuff. You here now. Fire. I see your lightning and I raise you fire. Fire stabs. Fire stab, fire stab. It's kind of funny. Lore-wise, like these guys, these guys, the Kolkar race, Like, apparently, like, these guys and the Tauren race you can play as a player character, are like, oh, these guys almost drove that entire race to extinction in the lore. And it's like, really? These guys? Like, I get, like, yeah, he's shooting down lightning and stuff, but it's like, you know, player-wise, I'm running up to him with a knife and just stabbing him. Still. This is still early game stuff. Like, that seems like a really deep lore cut for this. But then there's the other stuff where, like, you know, the Onyxia dragon, where she's just hiding in human plain sight. Well, she's a threat to everybody, so even as the Horde, you get a chance to kill her, so. These dragons don't like anybody. Except other dragons. Which sounds about right. These guys. Call me in a net. Okay. You call me in a net so you can run a little, like a foot away to shoot me with an arrow. Bandage up. Ooh, another booty key. These chests require that booty key, and they actually give decent loot. Ooh. Like, I think those are better gloves. Yeah. Let's see. What that gives me currently is 44 armor and 2 defense, 47 armor, 2 agility, and 3 spirit. Hell yeah, that's way better. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. Just to group these guys, right? That was worth it. Thanks, booty key. Got leather bracers now. Well, better leather bracers. The inscribed leather gloves. Woo. Just the little upgrades. Every upgrade counts. Every upgrade matters. Can I cook on this fire? It's a bandage. I have nothing to cook on this fire. Let's see. Hazel something something. That Brandon stabbed that in his belt. Best to save as much mana as I can and use the bandage when I get to heal. Hold on to what armor I can sell for the most, because new spells are expensive. And every even level, yeah, I'm at an odd level right now, 17, but every even level there are new spells to learn. Gives you 2 levels to make money. And I have been behind where it's like, wow, I don't have enough money for like better upgrade. So I'm just running around, but I can't. It's harder to do the hardest quests without the better upgrades. So. Oh, another booty key. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, more upgrades. I don't need this meat. Give me that. Nice. Let's open up the chest again. 2 booty keys? You're too kind. Let's see. I guess I don't need the linen cloth right now. I can actually use that in a little bit. Should I put it in the bank? Oh, I know. I'll eat this now for the boost. Oh, my buffs ran out just in time. The booty keys? And how genuinely good they've been. Where am I? Wait, where am I? There it is. Whew. Sweet booty. What did I get? Ooh, a better belt. Yeah, I had a cloth belt. Wait, is it better? Oh no, it's not better. Oh no, it's -1. See, the one I'm currently using is 3 spirit, 3 stamina. This is 2 stamina, 2 intellect. It's good, better armor, but it's not. 3 spirit, 3 stamina, 2 stamina, 2 intellect. I'd lose a stamina point. I'd lose 3 spirit. Nah, it's not worth it. I would gain a little armor. You know what? There's a way to check, actually. Let's see. My current health is 490. 715. Even though it's with all these buffs, so. If I equip it, let's see what it is. Okay, my health goes down by 10. But my mana goes up by 30. You think 30 increase in mana, but -10 health is a good trade? But it's also better armor. So I can take a hit better, even with less hit points. Then that 30 mana could really save me, but that extra 10 health could save me. But that extra 40 armor could come in handy. Oh gosh! Damn these minor math bits. I guess I'll go with the 30 more mana and the -10 health. And the improved armor rating. So I guess the gloves I just got from the booty key. I'll use the new booty. I'll use the new booty. Thank you. Let's see, did I get the head? I don't see no head. No, I just got a second key. So, a new shield, but it's not offering no buff. Alright, can I get rid of something? I have a lot of space. I have no space. I have a lot of nonsense. I'm like, I don't need this. Okay, I just need at least 1 empty space for the head. These quest rewards are slowly giving me money. On top of this stuff I can sell. Right, where is this guy? Oh, cool. Priest. Can you give me a little boost there, friend? Maybe if I cheer you. You gonna give me a stamina boost? Yeah! Thanks, brah. Stamina boost will give me a little bit more health. Which I just need now more than ever because I took some health away from mana. These are the kinds of decisions in hardcore that matter now more than ever. Like, I'll take in the armor down if the stats are better. That's actually what the blue gloves I got after finishing this particular quest line I got. It was cloth armor, which is the lowest, but it gave me the best stats. Well, that I could get at the moment. But that was my last character and they died. Now I'm just trying to plan it out ahead of time and hope that I get some kind of reward similar to that. Because that would be nice. Yeah. Shoot lightning, what I got. I got dagger stabs. Ready for you to run. When you want to dag somebody, you get your dagger. Dagger dag. that'd be the name of my secret technique. Pull out a dagger and just be like, dag, dag, dag. That's technically what you're doing. I don't know if you ever watched Naruto. The anime or read the manga. Naruto, hidden secret, secret, hidden village technique. Dag, 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 dag. Alright, you win. I surrender, jeez. Yeah, it's ninja politics. I know in One Piece that in the anime there is a fruit called the dice fruit, and it turns it turns the eater's entire body into a blade. So I bet that guy's got some kind of dagger dag. That'd be a good name for a guild in the game. We're the Dagger Dags. We dag ya. Which I'm pretty sure is a slur. Watch this be a slur somewhere. He said dag like 50 times, and no one stopped him. Watch this be a crazy slur. Cancel this man. I was like, that was dagger. Dagger, the knife. Oh, racist! I can't believe he would just say that 50 times. He doesn't know his history. I guess I don't. I'm not gonna Google it though, just in case. Just gonna keep that a fun mystery. Now, where is this guy? Wait, did I get his head? Forget, did I? No. Oh wait, he's somewhere around south of here. There's a little red line, might be hard to tell. But I guess that's the path he follows. It's the circle of... Unless he's in one of these little camps here. Which wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, Shaman just died. Level 20. Oh gosh. In the Barrens. Nice. Need these centaur bracers. Ooh, bill relief. I make sure now to pick up this one pouch that's separate from all the other pouches that only grabs the herbs. And the herbs automatically go in here. Saves a lot of space. But how it only holds herbs. So unless I just get better bags that hold even more in general. But for now, it's working. Always gotta pick up as many flowers as I can. Cause that lets me make better potions. Better potions give me those. Okay. Better potions give me those more buffs. More buffs. Increase my odds of staying alive. Taking extra second to make more bandages. Now, where is he? He's the only yellow named. Oh, shucks. Seer lightning. Stab you a bunch. And if I move around, it forces you to kind of forces him to reset his cast. Meanwhile, my daggers are actually much quicker than that. I gotta not stand still so much. I mean, these are pretty basic enemies. For when it becomes more complex in dungeons and certain characters have certain moves where it's like, oh, if you're not touching the ground, you're getting hit by the lava in this 3-second window. Another booty key. You shouldn't have. Now we just gotta find a way to turn it in. 3 booty keys? Streamer luck. Because this is RNG, there's no guarantee those are going to pop up. It could take a longer time, you know. Some people can play for hours and not see one. So that's cool. And both times it's offered some kind of upgrade. Oh, word, that helped. That actually, nice, I got the last centaur brace. Oh, and that actually tells me where this guy is. Oh, that was so helpful. I think it tells me where he's at. Is this him? I feel like I am getting them. Oh gosh. Nope. Oh, it's a hyena. That's not it. That's not him. These are just pack runners. Huh. The map is telling me he spawns around here. Oh, I have to kill these guys. Okay, that's right. Yeah, the quest was like, yeah, you gotta kill the fellow Koltar to drag the attention. Excuse me. Ah, you've even stolen our horde-based goods. That's the symbol of the horde. You guys aren't part of the horde. I don't even think you're part of the horde in the most recent expansion. That says a lot. They let anybody in now. I can't even keep up. How dare they? I don't think I picked up anything I could cook. No, I'm not here. Huh. Where the heck is he? Guess 2 isn't enough. He needs more blood on his hands? I mean, I guess. That's how this big guy feels. Captain Big Shot over there. Is this more? Darn it, no more bag space. Can't even cook the bear meat yet. I don't know if he's roaming. I guess this red circle still means it's still him. Otherwise that circle wouldn't even really be there. I don't think I have to. I don't have to be attacking this guy. I'm just curious if he'll drop. This turtle just cast a shadow spell on me. I know there's an elite spawn in here somewhere. Is there a flower? There we go. There's a flower, a silver leaf. Not him. The map says he spawns there, but I guess... I know killing this guy would actually give me a pretty good ring, and I don't have any rings yet. So that's cool. I'm sure there's an obvious way to summon this guy. I just don't know what it is. Unless he's just roaming. That's my only other theory. Shit. You know what? I don't want to attack three. I don't want to fight three guys at once. Not at this level. Even if two of them, even if, yeah. Yeah, I'm good on that. Okay, good. Unless he's in one of the, oh God. Was he in the, it's, map says he spawns here, but is he literally in the next, is he in the next one over? Oh, jeez. Well, no way I'm getting out of not fighting this guy. Looking right at me. Oh, jeez. He's camp. Not Mars. You, you're not my guy. Oh, I don't need... Get some buffs. Okay. Well, not you either, but... I guess I have to kill him. I think the quest says... Attack a bunch of these guys and he'll show up. If I recall correctly. Unless I misheard the AI. Unless it was a separate quest. Because it would have had multiple things going on at once. Hope I'm not in the wrong area. I can't even cook the bear meat yet, so just... At least that fire spell actually causes some damage over time. These guys are dropping a lot of linen for me to just be ignoring. I can use that to turn into bandages. Where is this guy? Playing hide and seek. I know, right? I don't even need to be attacking these guys anymore. But the map is telling me he spawns around here. Hide. Yeah, I figured what you meant. Hode and seek. You know these. Oh, the old classic hode and seek. Hode and sec, of course. My apologies. Go play with hode and sec. Oh god, alright, fine, I'll just have to fight both these guys at once. That's why I have totems. I got 3, you sons of bitches. Fucking can't fight 3 at once. That's not safe. Oh god, not the giraffe. Oh god, not the giraffe. I got the giraffe's attention too. On top of all that. Jeez, these These guys go out of the way not to be. Tis the childhood favorite. Oh gosh. Oh gee whiz, that was a lot. I just attracted all the wildlife's attention in the worst possible way. Oh, that was a player. He's fine. Turtle just had to reset. There we go. Understanding the game's mechanics and how, like, certain, the in-game leash, like, meaning, like, the leash mechanic is like, you just have to run a certain meter and outlast a certain timer for the enemy to run away. But that's almost impossible in certain places like dungeons and caves and shit like that, where there's little to no running room. So that's why certain spots. Another booty key? Did I even get a chance to use my first one? No. Can I hold two at once? Yeah, I guess grinding these guys. Smart. Can I hold two at once? Oh, I can only hold two. I can only hold one at a time. Oh, what? Why? That's so dumb. Oh, man. Do these guys even have a chest for me to use? Tell me you guys have a chest. I mean, it's cool that I have any, but... No, I gotta go to, like, that other one. I mean... Shoot, I don't know how long it's gonna take for that body to... I don't know how much time I have for that body despawns. Because if I can run, open the chest, come back... Just gotta be careful. That's 2 keys. But I don't know how long a body stays there. We're gonna have to find out. We'll have to run a test. What is the test run? First, I have to actually run to a spot where I can get its chest. While still looking for this guy. One key at a time. That's so silly. Alright, you get there. No, yep, there we go. As long as I can get other things' attention. Or if I just happen to see him along the way. That'd be very handy. Good jungle vibe, though. Oh man, I died in this cave once. This is a cave to a dungeon. Which I can go in. I'm just not confident in my ability to survive. I think there's a key. I think I can use the key in one of these. Wailing Caverns, that's the name of that dungeon. But on the time I survived the Wailing Caverns, I got a blue named a staff with a blue name, and a ring with a blue name. So that was cool. But unfortunately, they're dead. Actually, I moved them to a role-playing server, so I can actually log into them again. It's just not hardcore, you know. So, which I mean. That's cool. But I do appreciate that. There's something about the challenge of the hardcore, you know? It's alluring. One mistake could be your last. And it has been. Oh, world buff. Damn. I'm not in a major city. Oh, sweet. I got shoulder armor. It doesn't offer any buffs, but That's my first piece of shoulder armor. Nice. The booty key helps again. Intellect and stamina. 3 stamina, 4 stamina, intellect. Gonna make lunch real quick. Okay, no worries. At these upgrades, I'll be good to go. Shoulder pads. It's a good thing they're leather, because one, I can actually wear them. It's a good thing my character needs leather. Can use leather or cloth. But at level 40, I can use mail armor, which is cool. So until then, I'm taking a lot of damage. Hope everyone in chat is doing well. I'm out here looking for a very particular Kolkar. Map says he spawns around here, but I don't see him. Unless I haven't killed enough of them to get him to spawn, which I think is a quest requirement. Actually, not certain anymore. So I hope I'm not just running around and wasting time. I mean, these enemies are giving me experience points, so it's not a waste of time. And so far, all the booty keys have been giving me pretty good upgrades, and I actually don't have no idea where the other one is now. I'll have to earn them the old-fashioned way by just killing more. Yeah, juggling inventory space. So far, I just keep making bandages out of the linen. Oh, that's him! I found him! It's level 19. And he's got a posse. That's not good. Unless I can take them out one at a time. Nope. Nope. Alright, how's this gonna work? How am I gonna get this guy? Oh no! No, you bastards! Invite, please. Come on, I need him too! Come on, be a bro. Oh, you suck. I can't loot him now! I ran around and this guy just killed him! Damn it! Such bad timing. What a dick. I was waiting for this guy to spawn this whole goddamn time. And somebody just comes in and snipes my kill. And I could have gotten the head if he had actually invited me into a party. But he didn't. What a dick. Wow. That's unfortunately one of the problems of playing on a high capacity server. Or somebody, you can just do that. What a dick. Sometimes other players are nice about that kind of thing. Where if you see somebody, a couple people waiting for something, it's so disappointing. God damn it. Now I don't know where the hell he is. I wait for him to respawn again. Ugh. Damn, that's such a bad taste in my mouth. And I got these ass. And I got these little douchebags. Just gonna Have my totems help me while I heal. Well, at least it's me over experience. Yeah, at least someone came in and sniped my kill like that. I mean, I can believe it because it's possible, but... ugh. Oh, yeah, I didn't make those. I'm not even sure how long it's going to take for him to come back. I don't even know if what I was doing was actually necessary, but... ugh. Okay, what's the crossroads? Later in the altar, serious. So kill him. That's it. Just kill him. Damn it. Well, I guess I can just keep grinding for more. Wait for her to come back. We're looking for him again, but at least we can get more booty keys in the meantime. As long as these guys are given some kind of experience points. And in the end will lead to better loot down the road. It's not wasted. It's gotta not die after all this, you know? Okay, you know. Accumulating money. Hey, finally got a gold piece. Nice. So, you know, a few copper here, a few copper there. It all adds up. And I'll be able to sell all this stuff. Even amount. Jeez. 3 hours already, goodness gracious. This game is a time sink. I believe I've leveled up at least once during the stream. Oh, is it? No, that's a different guy. No, that's a different guy. That's a different guy. Oh, no, I should probably pick up that mage oil. Since I don't have... I only have 4. Nice. And bruise weight. Nice. Flowers. Good for potions. You having fun? Thanks, man. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, man. I hope you're getting some stuff done. If you're working on your art, I hope it's going well. If you're just cleaning up and doing some chores, I hope that's also going well. Need 100 flower picking for that. Is that the same? No. Wailing Caverns. A lot of death. Oh, you guys going to the Wailing Caverns? Oh wait, yes. Oh my gosh, did these guys actually just do the thing? I can't loot them. Because oh my god. Even these guys even tried to help me. And I still couldn't get it. I was even in the party, and now I can't loot them. There's no option. Because I didn't get an attack. Oh my god, that's 2 in a row. Wherever, oh my god, people are just sniping this guy. What am I doing wrong? Are people watching this stream and like sniping my kills on purpose? Like, what? That's twice in a row. No, I can't. These guys didn't even try to help. They added me to the party, but I actually didn't even get a chance to hit him. I hit the wrong guy. Wow, that is so frustrating. Come on. Maybe I can pick it up. No. Nothing. Wow. That is so frustrating. Come on, I'm sick of the Barons. I don't even know how it happened. Party didn't even help. I have to at least hit him once. Even in a party. But what I would really appreciate is if other players didn't show up for fucking 5 minutes while I'm trying to kill him. Because once was whatever, but twice? 3 times, that's good. I'm not doing it. I'm not. A 3rd time? No. Oh my god. I'll snipe the kill from somebody else if I have to. Let them do this for like 45 minutes. You know, it takes real time for these guys to respawn. You know, it's not like doing a level over. I mean, I can pick flowers and try to get more booty keys in the meantime, but goodness gracious. Damn, that's frustrating. Because I don't know where he's going to spawn on this little red circle here. I'm just going to have to run around the circle and attack anybody. But he's always in a group of 3. So I'll have to be careful. The only reason I couldn't take him out the first time I saw him is because I couldn't take out all 3 at once. So I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and take out the one, just prioritize him as a target, and just hope that I don't die in the process. But that sucks. Or flowers, at least. Any potion? Yeah, 18 vials, so I can make some stuff. Whew. Okay, now it says you should be like, unless that's moved or not. I think this just says where it is, and the red circle always represents where it could be. I hope I'm not just barely missing him, but I suspect that he's just taking time to respawn. Okay, someone just... Okay. It's another player. Just gotta make sure he doesn't snipe my kill. Is that him? No. These guys all running in packs too? Twice in a row. I just really don't want this to happen a third time. Because there's another guy after this guy. I think. I think there's 4 heads total that this guy wants. I only gotten 2 so far. This is only the 3rd out of 4. It's just being very unfortunately timed. Not even any more booty keys? Come on, I have the space finally. Actually, damn, I have to use the bathroom again already. I'm just gonna run to a safe spot. Away from all this. Hopefully this tree isn't deadly. Because it could be. See? Just gonna be right back. Okay, this was a safe tree. Whew. It's never good to hold it in. It's bad for your kidneys. All the sounds and stuff coming in. What the? Wait. Sound a minute? Yeah. Thought the game sound wasn't coming in for a second. You guys hearing that just fine? How's everybody doing in chat? Everybody can hear me and the game. Because I did do some... did do some changes. I moved some stuff around. Don't forget to enjoy the grinding. What's up, Horatio? How you doing? To enjoy the grind. True that. I'm trying to enjoy the grind, but I'm looking for a very particular enemy, and I was sniped twice on 2 kills. Looking for a very particular enemy, and both times I actually saw him. Other players ran up and got him first. That can actually be a problem sometimes. So right now I'm just waiting for him to respawn again. Ooh, blazing wand. It's 2 wands, I think. Chain up. Yep. I put the wand in the back. So I can move it to a different character who can use a wand just in case. Excuse me. Where is this guy? Come on. Seeing it all go down, your reaction was too real? Oh, you saw that. Oh, you were there. Just lurking. I didn't say anything about my chopper hat. Stab, dagger, stab, dagger. A true culture, indeed. No, I'm not a furry. I'm a doctor. I'm running out of space because I got all this loot I have to sell. What the... I don't know where this guy is. I don't know where this guy's spawning. I'm actually looking for a group of 3 of them. I'm not the only one looking. I know that much. Been unlucky enough twice over. But I've been getting the keys to the booty chest, which have been giving me pretty steady upgrades. Let's see. Oh, I found him. Okay, alright. Screw it. I'm going in. Just gonna worry about him and him only. Oh, shit. Shit! Oh my god, I'm dead. Woo! That was close. I did not quite get him. I was a little not worried about my health there. That was almost the whole run. Woo! Oh, I did get him! Ah. Finally! And here I thought I was screwed. Not only that I thought I not got him, I thought I just lost everything? Let's see. What can I get rid of real quick? Screw it. I'm just going to get rid of this. Thank you. Goodness, gonna hand in these quests. I'm just gonna adjust my hair. Cheers. Oops. It wasn't quite a dragon, but it didn't exactly have to be. A happy, well-placed accident. Yeah, well, I used this fire spell that has a damage over time effect. I just didn't know it had just done enough damage over the time. And I was too busy running. I was too busy with my tactical retreats to focus on that. And it all paid off. I had killed them already, and it was all worth it. Fire is the way to go. I see, huh? It always comes back to the fire, huh? The fire types. Would the fire? You think the fire types will save me in a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge? If I streamed a live Pokemon event, it's like maybe depends on the game. Depends on the starter. Depends on the version of the game, of course. Never fails, eh? Hope you're right. Ooh, this is an awesome robe. Let me sell some stuff. Let's sell this. I don't need this anymore. These are all quest items. These are potions. This is a quest item. Quest items. Another quest item, but I'll just have to move this over here. Potions. Food. Let's put this here for now. This whole bag is potions. Top of the other potions. Food and mana. This is a blazing wand. Oh, you know what I have might actually already be better. Nice. I gotta give credit where the credit's due. The fire spell did its damage, but the earth totem, the earth spells, were what helped me give my initial, which helped me give my tactical retreat in the first place. It gave, they had to, it actually got their attention.
From them can knock even a Tauren on its haunches. It looks like you have some strength in you too. Are you ready for a real challenge?
No.
Now it's time to go after something that really bites. The Prowlers of the Barrens are a tough breed. Tough, resourceful, sly, and deadly.
Tough, I
You'll
say.
find them among the tall grasses. You'll find many to the southwest of the crossroads. Be wary as you hunt them, adventurer, or you may find yourself no longer the predator, but instead the prey.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the game doesn't always actually have this speak feature. This is actually an AI. Earth makes a great distraction. Yes, they're so focused on burning the forest down that it gives me time to escape. And that's so Earth has its role. I know what you're getting at. We've met. Now, just gotta run back to that question mark area. This little area, this arrow is myself on the map. I'm just gonna run toward that question mark. And that big red blob, these red blotches on the map, are an add-on called the Death Log. It shows me where players have died in mass. So this giant red blob is just a big red blob of death. It's kind of, so yeah, it's like, oh, a lot of people die here, some people die here, a lot of people die here, so be careful around these particular spots. Like, it's a nice foreboding warning. It's helped. They're like, why is the quest I've accepted in this giant red blob mass of death? The fun zones! The splash zones! To go, thanks for the amazing stream. Had a blast. Can't wait to see your progress on the projects. Take care and take a look on the adventures. Thanks, man. I really appreciate the support on the arts. I'm happy to have shown people. I'm finally happy to have shown somebody that. And I hope you also make
Nicely
progress
done.
in your art.
I'm sure you've
And hope you have a
struck
good rest of the
fear
day,
into
man.
Surviving centaurs, adventurer. If they have
Stay
sense,
safe,
they'll
stay
now calm
hydrated, and this
themselves
is the
stop
way.
their advances. But I don't think they will, and that is unfortunate. Unfortunate for them.
Unfortunate for them.
Go forth to victory.
Nice, and I appreciate the
commend
company, and I
you,
appreciate the
adventurer. These centaur are
and I appreciate the company.
undisciplined and cannot
And
focus
laughed
their
well.
rage as
That's
the
the fruit
orcs
for
can,
thoughts.
But they are fierce nonetheless. In
And I got a
defeating
ring.
Them, your valor is proven. The Horde commends your successes
Nice, my
against
first
the
ring.
Kolkar, but the Kolkar
Plus 3
themselves
agility
are
and plus
maddened.
1 stamina.
I have
Nice.
reports that a contingent of Kolkar
This was all worth
has
it.
traveled to the Barrens from their home in Desolis to seek vengeance.
Stay safe and stay
My latest
hydrated.
report was that even now, they move against these bunkers from the west. Face the Kolkar invaders and end their threat in the Barrens. Kill them until their leader, Warlord Kromzar, appears. Defeat him and bring me a piece of his banner as
Oh
proof.
gosh.
We're
This is
counting
it.
on you,
This is where
adventurer.
it actually gets really tough. I could die here if I'm not careful. Especially if I'm not in a group. Dead. Oh, target dummy. Okay. I don't know if I'm ready. Woo! I don't know if I'm ready. Jeez! It all like reset just now. That was scary. Oh, there we go. Perfect. He'll make a perfect distraction. Got a warrior, and he's 2 levels above me, and he does all melee, so maybe if as long as I just help keep him alive. Oh, man, that's him. Oh, that was him! What the hell? Just despawned. That was odd. That was him. That was the guy. That level 20 brute with the golden dragon above his name. Sadly, I am in a party with somebody. Which means I'll have to potentially share the loot. I'd rather. Last time I was able to fend him off myself, somehow. And he stole my flower. Oh, that's very foreboding. I'm gonna re-up my buffs. Looks like I go ahead and... Let's see. Even remember when I was running away? I actually had a better potion to use than the one I actually used to save my life. So, I'm glad that worked out. Because it could have easily not have. Nice. I'm just working on my alchemy real quick. Even close to a level up. Nice. Where's this guy? I don't know where he's running to. Oh, a corpse of a player. Damn. Oh, prowlers. I have to take out these prowlers anyway. That was weird. Like, he showed up for like a second. And he disappeared. And the quest says, hold off the Kolkar invaders. And it's just... Gotta go, very good, 45 minutes. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. I appreciate you checking in the stream. Seeing how it's going. Hope you're doing well. Stay hydrated. I'm gonna continue this hunt. I want to. Hopefully, I can get some good gear from this. Stay safe. Hope you have a good rest of the day. This is the way. Ooh. See, that was my kill. I gotta share the loot with this guy. Oh, and he won it. Oh, come on. I could have sold that. Ugh, whatever. I mean, I couldn't use that, but I could have sold it. Is he using it at least? No. He's using max. Everyone's just kind of waiting around. At least I got that one. Okay, we could kill Kokar. Oh, here we go. Where the hell is this guy going? What's this clown doing? This guy's gonna get me killed. I guess he just went the other way with it. My totems should be able to boost us. They should be able to help with keeping us alive. Scroll protection. It's armor by 60. It's not better than what I'm using now, and that could save my life. Let's read this stuff. This is something I really need. I feel like how these random NPCs are here to help, at least. Those, so I will even pass. Let this guy get them. Hopefully that shows a gesture of good faith. Now this guy. quick. Make as many bandages as I can. Oh, actually, all I need is 20, really, for now. Where's he at? Don't need that. Yeah, whatever. Just gonna be careful not to pull more than I have to. Especially since I don't even know where my guy is here. Well, I should eat the food that gives me the bonus. Just a bit to heal, and nice. Not sure where he's at yet. Guess he's not here just yet. Oh, that is him. Shit. Call him? Me? What? Brother? Well, I will just stand here and heal. Holy shit, 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 holy shit. No, 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 no. No, come on! No, come on! Damn it! Damn. Well. Oh, come on. Is this guy gonna make it? Oh, come on. This guy made it. Oh, my God. Damn it. Oh, come on. 3 hours. Damn it. Couldn't get away. Got mobbed. Oh, come on, you lived? You... Bye. Damn it! Wow! Oh, come on. Oh, gotta do the Valley Trials again. Gotta do everything again. Really didn't want to do all that again. Oh my gosh. Shaman, priest, rogue. Damn it. I'm just gonna put the stream marker there. come on! I didn't have the... Oh, God, my potions! My fucking speed potion! What was I thinking? I didn't use my swiftness potion! Damn it! What was I thinking? I'm a doctor! Alright. Oh, it even disconnected me. Alright, damn it! Hold on. Oh, man. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! That's so annoying. See, damn, man! Anniversary. I guess we just start over. You know, I guess we just start over. That is so disappointing, man. Damn it. Damn it. That's so disappointing. Maybe I should make a warrior or something. I don't know. Damn, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, come on. It's so frustrating, man. I end up doing the... I should make a Forsaken Priest or something. Hence, Ander Sigtord, no. Jamalaxline, Kalazine, Selene, River Surya, Omnivoros. No, that's rude. Ah. I'm not even doing a troll or an orc this time. I'm going Forsaken.
Bound to the iron will of the tyrant Lich King, the vast
wow. Well, just running it again. Just running it back, you know.
Led by the band,
We'll see if a friend of mine can help.
a group of renegades broke away from the Scourge and freed themselves of the Lich King's domination.
Dang.
Known by some as the Forsaken, this group fights a constant battle, not only to retain its...
Yeah. Damn. Dude, I just died again. Live this time. 17, nothing even special.
About time you woke up. We were ready to toss you into the fire with the others, but it looks like you made it. I am Mordo, the caretaker of the Crypt of Deathnell, and you are the Lich King's slave no more. Speak with Shadow Priest Sarvis in the chapel at the base of the hill. He will tell you more that you must know.
Barons again. Kolkar Warlord quests. Oh, man. Everybody's playing Overwatch right now, so he's not even doing it. He can't even... Tough.
No other race on Azeroth has suffered as much as our people, adventurer. To laugh in the face of death has become second nature for all of us.
Another of the Walking Dead HM? Must have been quite a shock. Waking up in the crypt with only the cold and Mordo to greet you. I see the confusion
well,
on your face.
strap in. We're going again.
Our situation to you. We have been freed from the control of the Lich King by our new
The
leader,
priest, a
Lady
Forsaken
Sylvanas.
priest this time.
The Dark Lady guides us in our war against the hated Scourge and the holdouts of humanity who dog our every step.
We Forsaken are at war with the Lich King's army of the Scourge, necromantically raised armies of the undead, foul beasts of the north, and tormented specters. The northern part of the village has become
That
overrun
is so
with the
frustrating.
mindless ones, and and they must be destroyed.
I mean,
Destroy them. Show them no mercy. Our
wasn't
former
level for
brothers
that.
and sisters, as they
What
might
happens-
be. The fallen are nothing but the
when he
Lich
told
King's
me to go to get it first, I knew that was gonna be. I had a feeling in my gut that wasn't gonna be good. It made sense to cast the spell to get it, but I was 3 levels lower. Damn, I gotta do herbalism all over again and all that. Action bars. Well, I do all this stuff to get me the Brill, you know. God, I hate the Barons. Just if I do other stuff besides that. Oh man, at least with art I was doing something productive. Might as well just go now, otherwise I'll just keep on keeping on. Damn it, everyone was here for the good stuff. They kept saying, I gotta make sure to get the bank stuff just in case. Just gotta keep on. Oh, wait a minute. Cannibalize. Unfortunately, the priests have to pay money to learn how to use the staff skill. And I was actually having a good time with the dagger skill. So if I can get something like that, that'd be even better. Damn, my totems fail me. Look, elixir of swiftness would have saved me so much. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. I just got it, so I wasn't used to having it. Hoping a guild will help me out. Not in a guild anymore. Hit this rat with my mace because I actually. My girlfriend died the other night. Yeah. And they were tough. It was a rare spawn, you know. Now I'm Forsaken Priest. Fuck the Barons. My last 2 deaths have been in the Barons. All roads lead to the Barons. You sass me. Unless you have the option of grinding hard, so you're over-leveled in the Barons. True. Not touching that. Not touching that desert until I can burn it down further. Okay. Not touching that damn desert. I'm gonna stick with these dreary woods for now. Brother, if you can log in and give me a good old rebuild fund, I'd be forever grateful.
Cannot be brought into the fold. Their large numbers would be useful in the battles ahead. But they will not join us, so we have no choice but to destroy them. While you were off dealing with the mindless scourge, this scroll arrived for you. I would think it's some matter of importance, as it seems it bears the seal of the priest trainer Dueston. I would take some time to read it before heading out again.
You've shown your potential to the Forsaken under normal circumstances, adventurer. Now let's see you under pressure. The Rattlecage skeletons, more mindless minions of the Lich King, are a tougher foe than the zombies you have faced thus far. Again, thin their numbers and prove yourself to the Forsaken. Do not tarry. When you are done, speak to me again.
My duties include tending to our wounded warriors, tailoring armor and clothes, and assisting Shadow Priest Sargus with whatever else he may
whoops.
need. From
Not a
the
healing
look of
spell.
it, you'll be enlisted in his service also, hunting the mindless one.
Hopefully,
His mind.
one of these guys will at least give me a 6-bag.
No doubt you do. Perhaps I can help. I'm running out of paws and wings, and if you bring me some, I'll find some armor for you. You'll find a good number of wolves and bats to the south.
There is only one thing you must know. We have survived through will alone. It is faith in ourselves that separates us from others. And with our powers, we will cause great change in all of Azeroth. The weak will come
Mike's
to
actually
lean on
covering the
you.
guidebook.
The lepers will call you Lord. And the ignorant will look to you for guidance. It is my duty to make sure you have the necessary tools so when the time comes, you are prepared. As you grow in experience, seek me out. I will teach you greater powers if you are ready.
I know this beginning area will at least get me to 5 or 6. Oh, wait. It's just a game, so games can be beaten. Games can be. Well, I don't know if this particular can be beaten, but you know. Gather whatever nonsense I can hoard to sell. Difference between the Forsaken priests and the Troll priests. The Troll priests have a hex, a debuff hex that I enjoy. I forget what the Forsaken have. It's like more of a passive ability. It's okay. I'll remember the rhythm. I'll just have one less debuff to have to memorize. Even if they're not my quest target right now, might be best to attack some of these guys who are the experience and possibly sixth slot cap. This looks a 6th slot bag. That'd be nice. So get the mace skill up at least. Wow, character's so weak, can't even take these guys out. The bats, the wolves. Oh man. It's gonna bug me for a little while. I'll get over it. First 10 levels are relatively easy. It's a shame because the shaman was also the class that I made it the farthest on. I made it to 21. I used the ghost wolf. Oh, man, if I had the ghost wolf, I would have gotten away faster. The elixir swiftness would have made me go even faster than that, so which I did already have. It'll be okay. Well, you know, at least for the other times it happened, I did have it off screen, so I didn't even have a character to show you guys. So at least this way, I'll show you guys. Man, I got upgrades. I was getting the booty keys. There's gotta be other ways to do this, you know. Warlord Corzamor. Yep, undead rogues. Another warlord. Just killed somebody else. Hillsbrand Foothills. I've died there too. The hills that suck so much they put it in there twice. An orc warrior. What are you doing in here? Well, I can see why you want to be out here. Cause anywhere near the Baron sucks. You went right. You just went right to the flying ship and came right here. This will increase my defense skill and my mace skill at least. Oh no. Level 4, eh? I will not let this death deter me. I'm fresh on the subscription. Not giving up quite easily. This stream just got a little longer. I don't want to end on that note. Oh, wolf's even going after the rat. That's fun. More duskbat wings. Skeleton's dead. So many different things running around. And very few are what I need right now. I'll go back to the Barrens when I'm over-leveled. too. Worth some experience and some money. Until I can find what I am looking for. Because at least in the earliest of early in the game, your mana is... What the hell? It says my stream is offline. That's weird. Alright, everybody. That was weird. This is my stream is doing live. I mean, that's weird. You know, actually at the phone. The chat just got weird. No, I think I will actually take a quick break. I'll be back in a little while. I'm gonna take a little break. And build back again. But my stream is being weird at the moment. I'm gonna call this more of an intermission. I'll be back in a little while. So, I will be back in a little while. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will be back in just a little while. I just, need to recoup for a second. Something's going on with my chat right now. So, thank you.